Well, hello, everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you perhaps having a fun time? Are you? Are you really now? Really think about it. Okay, I trust you. Freddy Set Go says they're having a good fun time. And they've been trustworthy so far. I mean, I've never met them in real life. For all I know, they could be a vampire who gorbles other people to death with his horrible fangs. Such things could happen. But I'm going to assume that's not the case. Okay, let's get music. Got the whoa. Oh, you can't see it. The official Hardleg settings. Whoa. God, I hope so. I'm having an absolutely fun time. Come around, we'll kick your asses. Yeah, we were, Oh yeah, today's weather. I almost forgot to tell chat. Or not chat, the people on YouTube. We did Dream On by Aerosmith. Not the most exciting, like, joy-filled song, but it does tell you to sing a whole lot. Melodious sing. And then we did You Get What You Give by the New Radicals. Which some people, like, I remember when I looked it up, it doesn't say it on the official music video, but there were a whole bunch of other videos that are like, you got the music in you. That's what most people know the song as. Don't give up, you got the music in you. One dance left, this world is gonna pull through. Good song. I like it. And I like 20 gems. I'm getting ready for bed, but here's my sleep aid. Oh, I'm glad I could help with your sleep aid, you know. You got a nice, soothing voice. Just whatever you do, try not to think about centipedes. Scurrying everywhere, crawling all over you, with their hundreds upon hundreds of legs. You know, they're very common house centipedes, almost everywhere across the entire United States. And oftentimes, they like to stay inside people's beds. Anyway, have a nice night and enjoy your sleep. I shall now, thank you. Hardleg karaoke stream when? We've done some. Just count the centipedes to get to sleep. Yeah, exactly, you're fine. One. One is too many. No, I will say, for the sake of transparency, I don't actually know anything about house centipedes. I just find them very creepy. Ah! I thought you were going a very different direction for that bit. Nope. I got attacked by a centipede when I was 3. It was my first night in an actual bed. Oof. Gotta watch out. I actually have no idea even if centipedes, like, can hurt you. See, yeah, I forget, man, my mind is fuzzy today. Someone's like, Hardleg karaoke stream when? I forget if I already mentioned that. I've done them before. They've been mildly popular, but lately I've just been too busy working on, like, The Legend of Lefty. And the new Discord Democracy project is just looking through the edited video right before stream. That'll go up on Saturday, which that'll be an experiment. That'll be an interesting thing. Oh, you started that. Started what? The democracy thing? Have you run into Fiend Smith yet? No. No, I haven't seen a single Fiend Smith deck. You know, it's really weird. Everyone's just been playing bad decks, but for some reason I'm still stuck in Diamond 2. How many bots have people made for democracy? For mine, I don't think any. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Is that, whatchamacallit? Like, a problem with having a democratic process on a Discord, at least if it's a public Discord, is that people can join with, like, sock puppet accounts, just make alts, and, like, vote for themselves with all those different alts and everything. But my Discord is patrons only. So if you wanted to get an alternate account, you would have to pay me $1 for each one. And also, you have to be on the server for 3 months before you can vote. So you can't just, like, you know, get a wild hair in you one afternoon and be like, I got $10, I'll make 10 alts accounts. I'm like, that's great. Now wait 3 months and see if you're still interested in doing this. And also, of course, at that point, you have to give me $30. And at least with the current inception of the Discord Democracy Project, the idea is, again, you have to be on the Discord for 3 months before you can vote. And the first vote, the first election, should happen in 2 months. So anyone who sees that video who isn't already on the Discord can't join the Patreon and the Discord just to vote and run in the first election. It's basically only for the people who are already there. Is the 3-month rule new? This is just for the Democracy Project. It's not for, it's not voting for what deck I play. The ladder climb votes are a different thing. That sounds like a poll tax to me. Well, yeah. But that's because I don't have, you know, we're not in the real world where you can be held accountable. In the real world, you can't just, like, make an alt version of yourself to go vote. What is the Democracy Project? The Democracy Project is that I'm turning my Discord into a democratic institution. Instead of running everything myself and making all the rules and boards myself, we're going to have elections. We're going to create a Discord Senate, which I believe, with how many people we currently have, it would be 7 senators, because it's 1 for every 75 people. So we're going to elect a council of senators, and they're going to be the ones who make the laws for at least a year. And then we'll have another election next year. And we'll see how that works. It's the senators, and then a month later, once the senators are in place, we're going to have an election for the moderators. So moderator and senator will now both be elected positions. What are you, British? Discount Coder brought Melodious to Master 1 earlier today. Have you been able to see his list? No. If you've got his list, I would love to see it. A government and a Discord, the jokes write themselves. Yeah, it ain't gonna be easy. He who saves Discord breaks no laws. If a person would go through all the trouble to hijack the government, they earn it. At least in the case of my Discord government, right? I think when I was writing the video, I had one where I was like, honestly, if you want to spend 3 months and $30 just to try to, like, take over a C-tier YouTuber's Discord server, like, you know what? I'll feel happy that you're wasting your maniacal energy on someone unimportant like me instead of bothering people in the real world, right? Like, if you have that kind of dedication, I would rather have you wasted on my Discord than be, like, actually planning nefarious things. C tier? Well, you've got the A tier would be, like, the biggest of the big, right? Like your Team Samurai X and, I guess Simo, would Simo be up there? Farfa, maybe? I'll have to see. The people who have, like, 500, who are, like, halfway to 1 million subscribers. And then B tier would be all the, like, popular names that aren't, like, super big. Your MBT, Mega Capital G, Nim Nim. Any S tier Yugi tubers? No, I don't think we got S tier. The people who have, like, over 100,000 subscribers, who have, like, multiple channels, like, dedicated to, like, clips and, like, stream VODs and stuff like that. And then there's C tier, which would be me, which is, like, big enough to talk to those people. I've got, like, over 50,000 subs. Okay, one second. We're looking at Distant Coder's deck real quick. And then I guess D tier would be like... D tier would be everyone who has like over 1,000 subs. People who have been posting for like more than 6 months and actually have a channel presence, but just haven't really gotten like any traction yet. And then I guess F tier would be like the like two subscriber Andes. Where does Jimbles fall? He's not a Yugi tuber. What about Mr. Logs? Let's see where Mr. Log sits. He's at 394 subs. Yeah, he's probably like A tier. Maybe low A tier. He has a lot of subs, but like that's like all he does. His main thing now is moderating, or not moderating, but managing glitch stars. His whatchamacallit, VTuber company. Okay. So let's see, what would that? Two, 3, 2, only 2 of these. Ash Blossom, 1, he's playing, what's her name? Just 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, his version is basically what I had at the beginning. Because everything else is just... Oh, the question mark should be here. He's playing 3 Baka. He's playing a... He's not even playing a Baguska. Why is he playing the one of Cannon if he's not playing Baguska? And the moon. Yeah, so he doesn't have any... Coder doesn't like floodgates. Is there something to hard counter Fiend Smith? Nope. My vote is for sale. Schuberta kind of does. Yeah, I think his might just be a combination of playing better and playing more games. Also, this would be 5. Here's the one I've been doing. Yeah, he's like not playing the Molt Charmy. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you look at my win-loss counter, I've been doing better. Like I think if I had enough games, I would have done it. I'm curious. Let's see, real quick. Let me just look at his channel. Master 1 speedrun. Wow, he did it in 6 hours. Maybe I'm just bad, chat. What can I say? Unless he's been playing other days. Do you think you're doing better because the good Fiend Smith duelists have already climbed by now? Absolutely. And here, actually, I have a replay to show you, chat. Something we did over the weekend. Me versus Fiend Smith. Granted, I went first and I had Max E, but I also went first. Ostinato, Max E, and got Maxied. So Ostinato, we get hit with Maxi. I'm like, we have the droll. Once we get the 2 searches, we could go. It's like, they're immediately going to effect failure. Normal summon, try to fusion, get hit with the imperm. Alright, link off, make the Bloom Harmonist. At least that goes through. We're going to try to get the search. They're going to Ash Blossom that. Summon that out. They're going to Molt Charmy Fulos, and I'm going to go, okay. I really wanted to get the fusion search, but at that point, they're drawing 2 cards every time. I can't allow it. I have to give up the fusion in order to hit them with the droll, make sure they don't draw anything. But I got hit with Maxi, Fuelos, Ash, Imperm, and Valor. And still managed to get pretty far. So we go to a Twal, we put these up, that's it. Maxi, they don't have a counter for it. And then there's Summoning, baby. They make a negate for my 1 monster. They're going into the Snake Eyes stuff. They make Moon of the Closed Heavens. Bringing that back. Going into Fiend Smith. And here's where they make a foolish mistake, chat. Target 1 Fiend Smith equip card you control and 1 monster on the field, send them to the graveyard. I don't think they wanted to send their Snake Eye Ash. I think they were under the mistake that they could use that on one of my cards, but they could not. So they have to send that off. Then they use Oak, and I'm like, Well, if there's anything I'm gonna, like, stop them from searching, it's probably that, especially since they already got the Ash off. They get to take the other Baka out of my extra deck. Sequence. I'm like, we gotta use this. They have the negate for it. But if we negate now, and I keep thinking that people are going to make the one that actually negates stuff. I forget its name. But there's a guy, I'm like, okay, so if they get that out, then that's like a negate every turn. This at least has to tribute itself off. Desiree, thank you. Yeah. Desiree is a negate every turn, and then they get to maintain this. So as soon as I saw that they were fusion summoning, I'm like, okay, I have to use this to get that out. Because if Desiree runs over this, it has an effect in the graveyard to float, and then they won't be able to negate that. So I can potentially get some more stuff on and do some things. But they didn't go. They went for Lacrima. Lacrima bring back the Fiend Smith. Bring that back. I'm like, okay, so what are they gonna make? Wave high King Caesar? I mean, it would have more attack with the attack being lowered and everything. That would stop a lot of my fusion spells. Oh yeah. I guess they thought they would also be able to get more, because they went for the Tract. But I'm like, I've drawn enough cards. We could just droll you now. At this point, I've only got one other hand trap, like, in my deck that I can even activate. And it's probably best, like, if you can't kill me through this now, I am absolutely going to end you. So they go for Beatrice. Okay. Beatrice, send Flamberge. If this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, you could summon 2 level 1 fires. I think they may have misremembered how that worked. Gauntlet Launcher would be a good card. I think Gauntlet Launcher has to target, doesn't it? Promethean Princess. Bring back Flamberge. But they can't target anything. And I guess they had no other fire links. I don't know. Maybe they were running out of time at this point. We can't look at their extra deck now. But I was like, oh no. Once they went to this, I was like, and then they go into the Salamangreat Link 4, and then they make Zealantis, and that's a non-targeting pop, and then they can get all this stuff. But either they're running out of time or they don't play all that. It's like, okay, well then. Somehow I managed to survive. Normal summon search. Pendulum summon. Grab back the Baka. Tag out 3. Goodbye. Special summon. 8600. I didn't even need the rest of this shit. So there you go, I can beat Fiend Smith. They just have to mess up a lot. All the good Fiend Smith players are no longer in Diamond. Also, I'm sorry, thank you Frankie Borg for the Prime Hype, I missed that earlier, and Ponticon for the 13th months. We shall yodel a song of victory. I need more allowance, yodelay-oo. I wonder if I can look at their deck now. Yeah, they had this and just no high-level fires. They could have made Nightmare Phoenix and then gotten their 2 level 1s back and then made like an Appaloosa or something. Love your content. Well, thank you. Can't wait for more Legend of Lefty. If you want to read it, it's already up on Royal Road. At least 2 chapters of it are. Trying to get a chapter a week. Okay, so that's what I did over the weekend. Real quick, we're going to look over, if you don't know, every month, or here, let me just, window capture. Nope, not that. There we go. The Discord. So if you don't know, every month we vote to decide what deck I play next. All $10 plus patrons can submit one deck idea here in chat. If they have any questions or comments, leave them in the attached thread. As a general rule of thumb, a viable deck for the ladder climb must be rogue playable. That means it has one of the following traits. It came out in the previous year, it got some new support in the previous couple months, or it has a strong anti-meta build established by a well-known player like Paleozoic did. If you donate $10 or more and can't post here, ping me in the chat. So here's what we got so far as suggestions. Millennium Exodia, Sky Striker, Fiend Smith Ubel, Magical Musketeer, Trickstar, Infernoid, Branded, Chimera, Lightsworn, Fire Kings, Rescue Ace, Azamina, Mathmech, Kashtira, Vanquish Soul, and Drytron. If you're a $10 patron in chat, and for some reason you haven't submitted an idea yet, you still can. We will vote tomorrow, though, so you gotta be quick. So you can see this was on Saturday, or no, Friday. Friday we had a thing where we're like, suggest your decks. And then on Monday, we have the make your case. Pick any of the suggested decks, tell everyone why they should vote for it. So if someone already picked your deck or whatever and you didn't get a chance to put it in, that's fine. You could still try to push for it. Try to get that one there. And because I feel like a lot of people don't read this, we're going to go over it real quick here on stream. I brought up two small things. The only thing I'll say is that the following decks have very obvious props I could use in the episode. Magical Musket, I'll buy a gun. I'll have to look up the Twitch TOS and see if I can show a real gun or if I have to get a prop gun. I do like the idea of buying like a real gun just to be like, I'm a magical musketeer. Link to Discord, it's patrons only. If you join the Patreon, if you're a $1 patron, send me a message there and I'll send you a link. No, you can't. Nerf gun, please. And then Rescue Ace. I could get like a fire helmet. I always wanted to be a fireman. Not really. So that's all I was saying, is like, I don't know, some of these decks might be fun, some of them might not be, but these have props I could get. I pitched Nordic a year ago, and your response was I'd end my channel before I did that. Still thinking the same thing? Yeah. You could do that. We now have an outlet for that. We have Jankmas and Jankmas in July. There are 2 episodes a year where I will play whatever, and I'll use the alternate account where I start from bronze. If you wanted to do Nordic then, you have to wait until July, but you can. Okay, so the dude that slashes says, the new bundle pack would not only give people an incentive to get some new Sky Striker stuff, which means some people might be looking to learn the cards, but let's be honest with ourselves, between Paleo White Forest, Labyrinth, Unchained, and Volcanic, we have a lot of trap-oriented decks over the years in Ladder Climb. I say it's time to get some spell-oriented decks, because outside of Pendulum decks, which hardly count, and Libromancer, we don't have really any spell-oriented decks on Ladder Climb. Well, that's because there's only, like, 2 spell-oriented decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Sky Striker and Spellbooks. Maybe you could say that, like, Fire Kings, or Fire Fist is spell-oriented, but they're, like, continuous spells, specifically. Plus, most of the current meta is built around stopping monster effects rather than spell effects, except for Desiree. Additionally, with the upcoming OCG Chronicle coming out, Sky Striker might be good for the YouTube algorithm. People will see the anime and think, oh cool, Sky Striker has a neat story, how good is they deck? And we might get some traffic from it. The biggest spike in Master Duel downloads was when the Sky Striker solo mode dropped with animated cutscenes. So, Slash is basically making an argument like, is Sky Striker necessarily good? Is it going to be fun to play? I mean, Sky Striker's alright, but it'll probably be popular. He's trying to say this is what would get a lot of traffic on the channel. And I mean, it's certainly good to do some stuff like that. I'll take that. I'm just not sure how like, obviously a lot of my fans like the channel and want to see the channel succeed. So oftentimes they'll make these like algorithmic suggestions, like this would be really popular right about now. I'm just not sure how compelling that is to the rest of you. There's a song about being popular. Popular. Shadman. Or not Shadman. If Shadman was on my Discord, I would kick him off. This is Shamadam. Exodia is a very popular shock strategy. If your opponent isn't prepared for it, it's an easy time. Plus, duels I've had using the Exodia deck have been very short, meaning you can get more duels in a stream. Might boost your numbers. Yeah, so the new Exodia stuff, I've heard mixed things about that. Some people are like, it's a Jankmas episode. Some people are like, it's surprisingly effective because it can OTK, but it does so on a different axis than the what's it called? The Tempai do. So a lot of the stuff that's like really good against stopping Tempai, well, Tempai in general also isn't as prevalent as it once was. People aren't really preparing for that. But also it's got some neat things. It's got an alternate win condition. You could always draw all the stuff. The problem the one problem I foresee is that line, if your opponent isn't prepared for it, which 2 weeks ago would have been very valid. No one would know what those decks do. Because of the new event, with everyone getting a free copy of it and it being the best loaner, I feel like everyone's really aware of what the Exodia deck can do. So we probably don't have that surprise anymore. But it still seems pretty strong. Here's a top 5% rated Master Duel Exodia deck. It's a good engine in general, yeah. Can we do Exodia Fiend Smith? Fiend Smith, Azamina, Snake Eyes, the best deck in the game. There's no argument there. We have to look at it from a different perspective of what can beat it or keep up with it. I think Bell Fiend Smith is the prime position to do that. It's a good and tiered deck that we haven't gotten to explore yet and uses new busted toys and the Fiend Smith stuff. I feel like this makes the best candidate to take to Master 1. Yeah, that's something I had said previously, is usually around this time is when we do our meta climb. We usually have one climb a year. It's not official or anything, but like when Tearlament came out, we did Tearlament. When Snake Eyes came out, we did Snake Eyes. And while the Tearlament episode wasn't popular, the Snake Eyes one was. I think people are curious enough with Fiend Smith that we might be able to... I'm not seeing like the frustration that I saw with Tearlament. And basically going into hard Bell Fiend Smith instead might be an interesting way to do that. Novoxis. I feel about Exodia the same way I feel about Ice Barrier after its festival. I'd be happy if I never saw it again. Tried to put Fiend Smith and Sky Striker. Don't do it. It was a terrible idea. Well, yeah. What Discord is this? It's my Discord. For my patrons only. Cat Monarch says Infernoid recently got support and it's a pretty capable deck. I don't actually know. I'm just guessing. It's a lore archetype. Should be played before Malice hits Master Duel and Banishing becomes a big thing again. Good old pile deck that can fit in many techs. Not sure about build flexibility, but they have more options than they used to. Yeah. Infernoid is one of those decks that I think is kind of slept on. It's very powerful, The fact that all their monsters are DD Crow, I feel like that would be good in the Fiend Smith meta because they have a whole bunch of stuff in the graveyard. If you end on like 3 monsters that are each going to be able to do a negate and then take a light fiend out of the graveyard, that would be pretty good. Finally got to catch one of these live. Hardleg's channel is what got me into Master Duel. It's been forever since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I'm glad to get you into it. Hopefully you enjoy. We're looking over the arguments for what deck I should play next month. So Ariana says, I'm going to put up Orchest because they have a powerful... If Ariana, if you're here and you want to put Orchest, you should put it in the thread with the suggestions. It's very funny to be like, I'm gonna say we should go for Orchest. Like that's not even on the list. I don't know why. I don't think we should even if it was, that would be, I think, one of the things that I would have to veto because I don't think Orchest... Well, I guess it did get the Nightmares back, but Orchest is about to get some new... The next line of support for Orchest makes it meta. I don't think we should be playing Orchest when we're going to get new support within a year. Fiend Smiths are in the game now. How observant. They revolve around light fiends. All the magical muskets are light fiends. There you go. Yeah, this is why you would play Magical Musket, for people curious about what kind of new support they got. They are perhaps the most synergistic with Fiend Smith, but also like they have a lot of synergy, but they're a weird older deck, so they don't see as much play. I think if this got picked, I would spend at least one stream trying to do pure Magical Musket before adding in the Fiend Smith stuff to see how that does for the rest of it. In all seriousness, though, Muskets are a really interesting deck that get a huge buff with Fiend Smith stuff. While there's certainly better decks that can make use of the Fiend Smith engine, Muskets are arguably the deck that works with the engine best. Any Musket can go into Requiem to go into Engraver. Tracked can search any Musket, so you can max out on it instead of just playing one to search with Engraver. And Sanct doesn't see play in any of the other decks but that can give you another body for link plays and trigger your Musket's effects. Again, not the strongest Fiend Smith deck, but the deck that works with Fiend Smith best, and I think that's pretty neat. I think this might be a good option for, like, if we want to try to thread the needle between playing, like, the newest meta thing and learning the engine, and also going rogue. Magical Musket Fiend Smith, like, is still a Fiend Smith deck, but like the Yubel Fiend Smith, it's, like, off-meta. You can play Runic with them, too. Eat. Rebirth says, Light Sworns can run anything you can think of, including Fiend Smith, with only deck space being a limitation. It's non-linear, it's tough but rewarding to learn, it's fun, and many have recognized it from the prior event. I will put in the caveat because it's only fair, there's not much room for non-engine, and this isn't exactly a meta where you can afford to play into full Fiend Smith Snake Eye end board. It's not a definite master deck, but strong. Yeah. Lightsworn, nice rogue option, it always has been. I think it's out of the pack though, so it might be difficult to play. Bob Ross is going for Fire Kings. Did he do Fire Kings? Yeah, he said Fire Kings. Okay, just making sure. What are Fire Kings? Explosive combos, varied lines, synergy with other fire archetypes, powerful. I think that goes with explosives. The Bigs, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, thank you for the prime hype. Fun aesthetic, previous meta, now underdog. Hooked on Ponix. Seriously, just look at him. Just look at him, chat. He's a little chicken. Case for Rescue Ace. Cards look awesome. The deck is insanely consistent with several one-card starters and a solid recursion. Newer cards are now in a pack, making it easier to acquire from a cost perspective. Plays well into hand traps such as Max C and the Molcharmi cards, as you can always go back to the default stance of Turbo Out, Set 4, Pass. Given the number of starters, it can also easily play well into Ashen Imperm. You can play with or without Snake Eyes, it still performs well, can add in other cards like Piri Resi Map and copies of Alert, instead for added consistency. With Tempai not as prominent, you have to worry less about anti-back row cards that are the one big weakness. Rewards highly skilled play by timing your interactions. I will say Rescue Ace always seemed neat to me. Again, I could get a fire helmet. Also, CB Radio has been playing Rescue Ace. That's like the first, he's been trying to pick up different decks, and this is the first time he's picked up something even remotely competitive. And so this would be a good thing for me to like bond and be like, hey, now you have an excuse to watch one of my videos. Maybe even come on stream, who knows? Okay, these aren't arguments. They're just little memes. Okay, Crash Bug Hats. Why Mathmech? Mathmech is less about Final Sigma for game and more about fantastic door to the deck that is Cyber's Pile. The goal is to end on a Link 5 that shuts off your opponent's monster effects in a battle phase and toss a fusion in the grave that acts as a spell trap negate. And while doing so, you have Super Factorial to make Alan Bershin, which is the play most people know Mathmech for. Yeah, I think most people kind of know about Mathmech. It just continues to be really strong. There was recently a big Decade tournament, and Mathmech came in first place. That's why this is relevant, even though it doesn't have a whole lot of new support. It's kind of, not necessarily an anti-meta build, but it has a really good game plan into Fiend Smith specifically. Really good going first plays, really good going second plays, extension for days. Personally, I don't think it's the most fun thing. I'm kind of like sick of seeing Cyber's Piles. But, I mean, I'd rather play something that is not very fun, but at least decent, than something that's like really cool and neat and fails all month. 1,000 years of terahertz pass, yeah. More on Millennium. It's a neat deck that aims to use one specific spell to land one specific boss monster. That boss monster can gain attack equal to your life points. It is immune to effect destruction. It is a free spell trap negate. During the end phase, I think we all know this from the event. It sets the Exod spell trap with the one being like just clear the field. What's the topic? Next month's ladder climb. The deck has effectively 5 ways to get to that card that get you the newest Exodia stuff. The only real issue is that summoning the new Exodia clears your own board of everything that isn't Exodia or Millennium and prevents you from summoning anything else for the rest of the turn. And after using that quick play, it just prevents you from using any other effects for the rest of the turn. The deck loves Super Poly and Garuda. Okay. Yeah, he's just talking more about how good the Cyber support is. Here's my take on the Bob Ross coming back for more. Millennium Exodia, A tier, good stuff. Striker, A tier, ever present. Ubel, S tier, master guaranteed, may get boring. I don't think it'll necessarily get boring. I think people may just be tired of it. Muskets, B tier, slightly off meta, otherwise jank. Trickstar, A tier, minus 200, minus 200. Yeah, no one said anything about Trickstar. I do think a burn deck has the ability to steal wins that might not otherwise. Plus, I have no idea how that deck works, so maybe it's better than I thought. Maybe there's some cool stuff you can do with it. I don't fucking know. It would be neat to explore, if nothing else. I don't think we need to read everything they've got here, because he's just sort of like saying like basic stuff about it. Chimera Illusion. No one said anything about that. I guess we'll just go do the ones that no one else has. Yeah, Chimera is like the branded of today. A resource loop that eventually gets old after 2 weeks, but it can win games up to master. Because it just keeps coming back for more. Drytron. Even with all the bells and whistles on planet Earth, this won't make it to Master 1. It could probably make it to Master 5 or 4, though. Trickstar's a fun option. Yeah, these people are just like... See, that's why on this thing I tell people, like, don't put in chatter. I just want to be able to read, like, the arguments. and now they're just like having a conversation. Okay, well, either way, that's the end. That's what we got. People chatting back and forth. So take that information, do with it what you will if you're on the Patreon. Otherwise, I think we've been here far too long. Let's go ahead and get started for today, shall we? I think this was the same one we had last time, right? Who's ready for the same combo? What can I say except for welcome to the 5th stream? Okay, let me try. What can I say except for welcome to the 5th stream? Where we're playing some more stuff. I did quite a few duels over the weekend. Got us back up into Diamond 2. Things are actually doing a little bit better. I'm not sure if it's because I've learned Melodious better after playing it more, or if all the good, like, Fiend Smith players are just already up in Master, so Diamond is kind of, like, going, what is it? Thankfully, Joe messes up the combo a lot. It's not just that. In general, people... That's the thing, it's like, does this deck have a linear combo if it doesn't get interrupted? Yeah, but you gonna get interrupted. Okay, let's try this one more time. What can I say except for welcome to the 5th stream? I don't know the rest of that song, but hopefully you enjoy that little intro. You know, it's been a couple days since the last time. I played some more duels over the weekend, got us up into Diamond 2, and things are looking up. I haven't changed anything about the deck. I think just practice has gotten me a little bit better at playing it, and I think all the really good Fiend Smith players have made their way up into Master, so Diamond is a little easier now. I guess I'll go ahead and show you the deck we're working with. It's just the same old stuff that we had last time. We're still on 3 Herald, still on 3 Droll. The Book of Eclipse has been working out pretty well. I'm going to stick with that for now. Same with these 6. I've been thinking about maybe adding in some more hand traps, but we'll see. I'm trying to think. I was like, these intros... Damn it. Okay. I just need to keep it... I'm like trying to add stuff in. I'm like, these intros have to be more complicated. It's like, no, it's easy to be simple sometimes. I don't even need to show them the deck. We could just hop in. Okay. What can I say except for welcome to the 5th stream? I don't know the rest of that song or how it goes or anything. That's all you're getting. Hopefully you liked it though. You know, I liked it. We're having a good time. It's been a couple days since the last stream, and things have been looking up. I've been playing over the weekend, and I managed to get us all the way into Diamond 2, our win record looking a little bit better. And I haven't changed anything up with the deck. It's still the same deck we saw last time. I think I've just been getting a little better at playing it. And also all the really good Fiend Smith players are up in Master now, so Diamond is a little bit easier. So let's hope that trend continues as we jump in it today and see if we can win our way up into the highest rank. Oh yeah, I should write that down. Ooh, someone's having a good day. Even better, they get to go first. I don't know why I'm happy for them. Well, maybe they'll have a good time. You know, as long as someone has a good time, then everything's all right. Well, plus I got some pretty good stuff here. I mean, let's go ahead and like do this. Okay. We will be playing a duel. Yeah, we'll just stop that. That seems like a pretty good thing. Might be a little big here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright. Now I just have to draw something decent. Because at the moment, we don't have full combo. Or any combo. That don't help. You know what? This seems like a good thing to add to our brick counter. We can run this over though, so... Okay, so it's voiceless voice. Shuffle back that and get low. No. Saravis. Okay, well, unfortunately for them, I will not be activating a card or effect. I have no cards or effects to activate, Johnny. And this is target cards up to the number of light ritual monsters. Unfortunately, Book of Eclipse really does nothing against ritual decks because they can ritual summon using face-down monsters. It's really good against, like, Synchros and Ixies and Link-based decks. But I guess that's why they're doing so well. The stuff that hurts... Well, now, Bestial should hurt them, right? Goodbye, Saravis. Yep, I'm probably doomed, although they can only negate one of these, and these are not once per turn. Although their monsters flip up in the end phase, so... We still have a chance, but only time will tell. Hello, Skull Guardian. They don't control low now. Yeah, let's just flip everything face down. You can't stop me now. Ash Blossom. They really don't want to be flipped down, which means we should flip them down. Another one. Great. You could have just flipped that back face up, but now whatever you're summoning is going to stay down. Yeah, I mean, we still die here. Unfortunately, this has 2,000 defense and this has 2,000 attack. Oh, 2,500 defense. Free cards! Yeah, we'll just call that one. It's fine. We got a brick. That doesn't happen very often. Every brick in Brick City, yeah. There's exactly 4 cards in this deck that we... Or 3 cards that we don't want to draw. No, 4. You don't want to draw this... You don't want to draw this, you don't want to draw this, and you don't want to draw this. Get those 4 cards, you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. And we opened with this and drew this for turn. Plus we had the Maxi, but they had the Ash. Joe, did you going to do a bit about changing over to a Mark V streamer deck? Or did you not swap to it yet? I think you're asking... What? I don't know what a Mark V streamer deck. You like Eclipse over Imperm better? For now, yeah. But yeah, what was it? I had talked previously about maybe getting a streamer deck. But the problem is the wiring in my house is awful. Everything is on like one circuit, and if I plug too much stuff in at once, then it just short circuits it. And between the camera, the microphones, the lights for the green screen, the 2 monitors, my computer, and either a heater or a fan, depending on how hot or cold it is, I cannot plug in a streamer deck as well. Yeah, I've already seen the Coder Melodious deck, unless he's updated it from what I saw. Alright, we get to go first. Going first makes me feel like a hearse. We're not bricked. We're almost bricked, but it could be worse. Okay, they got something they can do. First movement solo. Let's go ahead for refrain. Refrain, get me the purple. I'm purple! Let's activate this in hand, shall we? Duelling lock. That's unfortunate. Wait, no it's not. Our deck only searches twice. One is to search the purple girl, and the other is to search the fusion spell, and we open with the fusion spell, so we literally have done all the searching our deck would do. Yeah, let's put this down here anyway. The question is... No, I think we use... This isn't once per turn, so we can do this as much as we want. We'll save the fusion spell. We'll go for Baka. Baka effect number 1. Refrain number 2. Put it in the pendulum scale. Alright, Soraneer. That is unfortunate. Because that means we won't be able to get anything with the, Oh wait, yes we will. I was like, now what are we gonna grab with the Chopina? And the answer is, whatever the heck we want. Because Refrain is just Foolish Burial with extra steps. It's like, fine, whatever, I'll just put another one in there. Anyway. Let's just get this back. Eee, silly. Okay, we concerto. We're gonna make Etoile using a Maestra and our pendulum scales. Oh wait. 1 second. We already used this. So yeah, we can't use that one again or it won't come back. We have to use this and Maestra and Bacca. I mean, I guess we could use this, it just would be stuck in the extra deck until next turn. Okay, we get that. Bring back the Chopin. Use this. It returns. Yeah, it's a pity we can't add back anything. We're gonna have to discard one of these disruptions, but I think it's worth it to get everything on board. Yeah, normal summon. I think the Book of Eclipse is what we have to give up. Ash Blossom just a little bit better. Let's do this. Send off that. Get... Yeah, we need the lock. It's either the lock or the graveyard stuff, and I think the lock is better. Okay. So we don't get the Schuberta, which kind of sucks, but we're pretty good. Add a Bestial. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just going for Magnamut. They know they can't target our other stuff. The dangerous thing about this is that we don't know what else they're on. Like, I'm tempted to stop some of these. I could, no, I wouldn't. Like, we could wait for the Lubellion to come out and then bounce it back along with the... No, we don't want to bounce the Magnamut. Then they could just use it again next turn. Like, we could bounce this before they get the search, but then if they have, like, normal summon Aluber, we're just kind of screwed. I think we have to stop them from getting Branded Regained, because that just gives them so much advantage. They're just going to get, like, a card every turn. Maybe they're going for Beast, and this is like a pure branded deck. Oh, this just gets it to him anyway. We can stop the draw by bouncing this as it activates, but then they just add it again. Moon of the Closed Heavens. No, Romulus. Okay, so is this Dragon Link? Always has been. This is not a hard once per turn, so if I bounce it, they can just do it again. Unfortunate. Absolouter. They still haven't even normal summoned. Yeah, I think we really just do need to wait until they get like 3 monsters on board and then bounce all 3 and hope they can't extend. But they still haven't normal summoned, and if they have the Rocket Tracer, that gets them like everything. Only summon 1 Wyver Burster per turn. We know they added this. So if I bounce back like this, this, and this, they're down 2. They have a normal summon that doesn't do anything, and a mystery card. They didn't use Branded Regained. Yeah, the problem is they may already have Tracer. If they have, like, Tracer, and they just normal summon Tracer, we're, like, fucked. What can they do that threatens us? Boral End Dragon is a non-targeting negate. Could be bad if they make SP. Nah, it's fine. We can't be targeted. It does target, but you can't react. Oh, okay. Yeah, and now we know they have Boot Sector, so they can special summon any amount of rockets from their hand. They've got enough for 4. Maybe I'll be Tracer, eh? Yep, they had it all along. Not activating it, just going straight for Boral. Can't be destroyed, and neither player can target it. Wait, I don't target. Target 1 effect monster on the field and 1 rocket. Negate. They can't even activate it unless they have another monster. Wait, this doesn't do anything to me. Battle phase. Can attack all monsters once each. That's not enough to kill us. Yeah, we don't even have to... We can just take the damage. We can wait until the end phase and then bounce everything. I was worried for nothing. I just thought this was better than it was. Do they not know? They don't know, chat. Oh, they know. They're just angry. Oh, I know. I'm doing this out of principle. I can attack all monsters once each, and I'm gonna, baby. Special summon rockets with different names from your graveyard. They haven't used Tracer yet. I think this is where we do it. We just bounce this and this. Yeah, I think we keep the other ones. And we return this and this. So now they don't get Tracer. They can't activate it again. They have... Oh, fuck! I thought they already used Regained! They were waiting. Uh-oh. I was like, it's fine. I can add in my spell next time. Now I can't. I don't know why they activated that and then Heavy Storm. They do get an end phase search. Now, I do play a second Bloom Harmonist. Ah. Hello there, Leviathan, Leviair. Destroy up to 2 cards on the field. I'm sorry, I cannot be destroyed. Thanks for trying, though. I mean, that was kind of neat. Damn, cool story. Harmonist comes back, yeah. We get Harmonist so we can send off Harmonist and Elegy to make a second Harmonist and then get 2 cards. Assuming they don't have exactly Ash Blossom in their hand. And I think that's the best way to go about things. I'll second one. Okay, we knew they had that. I'm glad they're using it now. Okay, this isn't called by taking the Bloom Harmonist out of my graveyard does not negate it. Okay, so... This... No, I think we have to go for this 100% of the time. And Sonata. We go for this. We activate the Refrain. We grab the Purple Girl. Purple Girl effect. Summon Soprano. Soprano effect. Add back Elegy. L plus Ratio plus Search the Fusion Spell plus the Fusion Spell is still in the graveyard for some reason. That's fine. That's fine. Go for this plus this. Yeah. Oh, I have 2. Okay. Summon from the deck, put this back in. No, I don't want to have 2 of the same scale. That would be very deadly. What do I summon? This, add back. It's another fusion spell. Yeah. Fusion Hua! Guess who's back? Back again. It walls back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? And then my fusion spell goes back in. And then Baka summons something from the graveyard. And now I can search. Yeah. Ah! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're all fine. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. More attack. Battle phase. 36. $24. You cannot target me. 32. I still have to hold down, chain off. Okay. End phase. There we go. We're fine. We got graveyard shit. We can't be targeted. We can't be destroyed. We got to bounce. I'm happy. You're happy. Everyone's happy. We're not going to time out. I'm not happy. Be happy! We just won, alright! We're all happy, damn it! Happy, happy, happy. Everybody's happy. I am so happy that I have to clappy. Like the video or else buy my shirt! I'm happy, buy my shirt. Okay, give me a second. I guess you could buy my drink cup too. My tumbler. It's good, but it's out of itself. Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water. Normally, I wouldn't play a song just for a drink of water, but there's a song in my heart. Something I almost played today for the weather, but I didn't. Wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. Okay, enough of that. A song in your heart must be confusing on a stethoscope, yeah. What was your favorite deck to climb to Master Duel with? Paleozoic. Damn, we're in Diamond 2? Yeah. We won a whole game today. What surprised me in terms of its strengths? Probably the generator deck. I didn't think that was as good as it was. And then it ended up being really good. I am going second. That's not where I want to go. I want to go to other places, Johnny. I just finished watching your Deck Devastation challenge and was wondering if you'll ever continue it. Nope. That series did really badly. Everyone was confused. No one liked it. Then I just did a regular Masochist run and everyone was like, yes, more slop, please. Huh. Normal summon Fuelos. OSS. Well, that'll do it. Unfortunately, I have no way to stop this. See, this is, some people like, why did you take out Called by the Grave? Like, because if I go second, it don't do anything. This is a loss, probably. We'll see what they build. Why'd we put it back in again? Because chat wouldn't stop complaining about it. And I had one slot open. To be fair, it was either this or it was cross out, and cross out would be just as bad. It's okay, we'll draw talents off the top. We're not playing talents. For the same reason. We'll draw Ostinato off the top. It's fine. They'll end on Appaloosa Desiree. We'll bait out the Desiree with Book of Eclipse. We'll activate Ostinato. They'll negate it. We'll run over the Appaloosa after it's used one of its negates. Then we'll normal summon Songstress and combo off in main phase 2. Sing me a song of hope. She's just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. He's just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Working hard to get my will. Everybody wants the thrill. Everybody wanna roll the dice, Just one more time. Some will win and some will lose. Some are born to sing the blues. Oh, the movie never ends. It goes on and on and on and on. I used to know this whole song by heart, and now I can't remember. Street lights, people, living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the night. Ba-dum-bum-bum. You're old, Joe. I'm so old. I know the drums more than I know the thing. I used to sing it all the time in chorus. Hi, so old. Fiend Smith, Snake Eyes, dueling just to find emotion, fabled, luring in the grave. Ba-dum-bum-bum, link off. Desiree, just to make an Appaloosa. So many nuggets in the night. Oh, don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop goofing. Hold on to your soup and your friends. I've been playing Melodious for about half a year and have mixed feelings about it. How do you feel about it? It's pretty fun. It was a lot better before Fiend Smith came around. No one makes Desiree, they just make bigger combos. Oh, how can I see into your thoughts like open doors, leading me down into your core, where I become so numb, without a soul. My spirit sleeping somewhere cold, until it finds me there and leads me back home. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from Kingdom Hearts. Bid my blood to yuck before I give a fuck. Save me from the Disney I've become. Goofy's trapped in Kingdom Hearts. Sing it like Paul McCartney. How does Paul McCartney sing? He just kinda goes. I guess he's got a little bit of a British in him. Thought that people had enough of silly love songs. Yeah, you use Desiree to negate the effect of Princess after you revive something, so you're not locked out of fires anymore. How can you see into my eyes like open doors? Bleeding made. I don't know. I'll have to work on my Paul McCartney impression. Alright, I mean, I'm probably doomed. Ah, interesting. Yeah. We'll do this. They'll do that. We'll do this. They'll do that. We'll do this. And then if I had ostinato, we'd be off to the races, chat, but we don't. We didn't open the day in ostinato. Should have negated the Appaloosa with the Herald. I didn't have... They didn't activate the Appaloosa until I activated the Herald. Yeah, and then they just make SP as soon as I normal summon. Yeah, and that's real quick. What did I start with again? Oops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Yeah, they still had 2 set cards too. If one of those was an imperm, they just save it. Yeah, so I'm trying to think, like, comparing my list to Coder's list. He only plays 2 of these, and he only plays 2 of these. I play both at 3, so there's a chance that this could be, like, 2 other hand traps, but if it was, then I would have had, like, I could have maybe stopped their board, but I would have not been able to build anything, so it wouldn't matter. I guess if this was an imperm... If that was an imperm and that was a Veiler... Yeah, that's the problem. Let me see, how many... 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've got 18 starters, essentially. These are all starters if you get them in pairs. Coder is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So he's only got 1 less starter than me, really. Wait, no, but he's got 2... Oh, yeah. Because basically he's playing this instead of the Sonata, which I don't know why you would do that, because the only... These both say if you control a Melodious, you could special summon this from your hand. The only difference is that this one gives you 500 attack boost to everything, and this one is a hard once per turn. This one is also level 4, so oftentimes when people make this, it's to search it and make Baguska, but he's not even playing Baguska. It's just different names. You don't even need, like, different names. If you draw them both, it's combo. Yeah, but if you draw 2 Sonata, it's combo. Because this just says, if you control a Melodious, special summon it. Getting 2 of these is no different than having 1 of each. Does Bloom Harmonist require different names? No, just 2 fairy monsters. Bussicape, thank you for the prime hype. Do you think we'll get a dual terminal story mode in Master Duel? We already do. There's a bunch of dual terminal stuff in Master Duel. Oh, you're talking about summoning... Yeah, Bloom Harmonist requires you to summon monsters of different levels. But this being a level 4 means it competes with Aria and Soprano and Refrain. And I cannot think of a world where you wouldn't want to summon one of these three before you summon the card that lets you change a Melodious card's battle position. The full thing? No, but they started on it. They keep adding to it. It seems like eventually we'll get the full thing. They've got, like, the worms. They've got, like, the initial starting with all the tribes, and then the worms attack, and then Ally of Justice comes, and then Gen X. It's pretty long and pretty big. Yeah, really, there's no use for this except as a level 4, but he's not playing any, like, level 4 stuff. So really, like, if you look at my list, I've replaced this with another copy of Sonata. And then he's playing 2 Soprano, I'm playing a 3rd one. And that's because if you've got, like, first movement solo and you can normal summon Soprano, or if you open with Soprano in Sonata, you've got, like, the cool thing about this, right, is, like, say you normal summon Soprano, special summon Sonata. You can activate this to try to fusion summon, and then if they hit you with Valor or Imperm, you've still got 2 monsters on the field, and you can link summon. So this actually, like, having this on the field has to bait out 2 negates to stop you from going. So as far as Melodious, we're just 1 card different. And then, really, the only other difference, we're both playing 3 Herald. We're both playing 3 Ash Blossom. We're both playing all the same, like, he's playing the Elegies. Some people don't play that, but I'm playing it. I'm playing 2 more Molt Charmies. 1 more Drollin Lock. I don't know what like... He's only playing 2 Maxi, 1 Fuelos. So if he goes second, he's, like, even more screwed than normal, I feel like. I guess everyone's playing Ash, so if they Ash the Fuo, it's more difficult. Yeah, that's basically the only thing that's different from our list, that's fundamentally different, is that he's playing Imperm, 2 Valors, 2 Drolls, and only 1 Molt Charmy. Whereas I'm maxed out on the Molt Charmy, I'm maxed out on the Droll. And I'm playing this instead of the package of, like, Imperm. Yeah, instead of Imperm. Yeah, his extra deck is a little different, but we haven't been in a situation yet, chat, where, like, if my extra deck was different, that would have been the deciding factor. Because all the extra deck stuff he has are, like, very niche corner cases for specific, like, rogue decks. Let me look real quick. What's my win rating so far? This was the first duel of the day, right? $17. Huh. I didn't play 3 hours beforehand. I played yesterday. $21.19. Either way, I've only lost 2 so far of the last, like, 7, so I don't think it's worth changing up the deck yet. I think we stay the course for now. We've just been getting unlucky, we've been going second, we've been not getting the hand traps we want. We've got full combo, so we just, like, fire this off in the standby and hope they don't have anything. Like, if they play into it, we get a bunch of cards, we're good. If they don't play into that, we've got full combo. Although, going up against Kashtira is hard, because Ostinato sends stuff to our graveyard. I mean, don't mind if I do. 2 of them things... I like to get twice as many cards. If we can get our way to Book of Eclipse, that deals with the Arise Heart. Okay, 1 of 12 down. Unfortunate, we lost our 1 Elegy. Triple tack. They can get rid of the Ostinato, but this is still full combo. Especially with Called By, unless they have, like, 2 hand traps. Fuck, they might have 2 hand traps. No! Alright, that's a little bit better. Summon. Activate. Imperm. Oh, they can take out my second Étoile. That's unfortunate. Okay. Special summon. Special summon. Let's just go to battle now and clear out all this. All right. Just gotta hope this also isn't the second Infirm. It's the second Infirm. Yep, and we know the last card is fucking Kashtira Birth. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. We finally get the Maxi, and their hand is Imperm, triple tactics talent and the 1-card star. Yeah, they're just on go for, like, it's if we had won the coin toss, we would have been in a great position against them because they play almost no hand traps. They're just on, like, Solemn Judgment, Macrocosmos, there can be only one dimensional fissure. Plan is go first, play Floodgates. We just didn't go first. And we continue to not go first. Go, Charmy. Ash Blossom. Yep, we have to ash that. Yami, thank you for the 21 months. How are we doing in this Fiend Smith nightmare? It would be better if we could win a coin toss. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Joe, why do you think this is climbing better than some archetypes with better win percentages? It's not. And they hit a name. God damn it. I don't know, can anyone find the page of, what's the current, like, most played hand traps right now? They resolved, quit, and they milled the engraver. I'm not asking you to speculate, I'm asking you to find the page if you can. Ostinato, no, they got Keldo, that turns off all our plays. Thank you, UAOX and Spike Psydragon. So Ash is at 87 or 88%. Maxi is at 87. Inperm is at 72. Called by 65. 41% playing triple tactics talents. Okay. Because that's what I'm thinking, like, maybe we should try to play the in-perm to play around triple tack. But that doesn't seem to be a common thing. Finally! Now we just gotta hope we don't get brick or hand trapped to hell. Alright. It's pretty good. It's an interesting one for sure. Ostinato. Ash Blossom. I would prefer if that went through, actually. Maxi. I would prefer if that went through, actually. Outskilled, outplayed, outmastered, outmade. There we go. Go first and win. What can I say? We ain't playing a game today. Duel 95 versus Ritual Beast is funny. Not Ritual Beast? No, it's Ritual Beast. With Skill Drain. And there can be only one. And Noble Knight Shield Bearer? Level 1, level 6 or lower, Wind Beast. So it searches the Pangu? Guess that's one way to do it. Fissure is really good against the annoyances of the format. It's really good against me! No! Where are my hand traps? Hand traps? What are those? Can we beat this? I don't know. It's never just Kashtira. That's the biggest problem, is like I can't even like rightfully tell what their end board is going to be. Because every deck is just a big pile of a bunch of like engines. Wait, is that it? I think we can beat this. Hold up. Droll and Lock. Okay, I think we have to try to do this. Card or effect. They can negate it, but they can't destroy it. So the problem is I can normal summon this and try to get the search. And then if they negate and banish... If they negate and banish, then I use this and search the spell, and we go from there. If they have Ash, we have Called By. It's really just going to matter if this is in perm and if they have any other hand traps. The alternative is to normal summon this, special summon this. Then I could try to activate this. Then they get, but then we don't get the search. Yeah, we got to try the search. Forbidden Droplet. I wasn't expecting that one. They did not activate the Fenrir. Strange. We can't get over everything. That gets got for sure. Okay, yeah, we have to try to bait out the negation. Oh, okay. Fusion summon? They are allowing it. Okay. Hold up, we cooking. Yeah, we use these two. We go you. We go you. So now Silva can only negate one thing. The question is, what do we summon? Normally, we would go for like this and then do some stuff, but they're gonna get the Fenrir banish. We could get Aria, but then they just hit one of the, they just pop one of the scales, and then we don't have any way to get to Soprano. Yeah, I think we have to still go for Shapina. If they hit the Baka, that sucks, but it still allows us to combo off. Okay. I need a fusion. Okay. I think now we go into the Bloom Harmonist. Bloom Harmonist will discard the Droll. Oh. How did I... Oh, wait. Whew. We said that. I wasn't paying attention to chat. Let's go for... Yeah. You two. I've already normal... Oh, yeah, okay. Activate this. We're going to go for Schubert. Then we can activate this effect. Send Aria. Pendulum Summon. Activate, bring back... Yeah, we can't establish Aria. Yeah, I think we do more damage this way unless they have exactly Nibiru. So clear that off. 26. Then we go for Etoile. So we don't have any protection, but we do have a bunch of graveyard shenaniganery. And we have the bounce, and next turn we can get the fusion search. No, we can't. Okay, there we go. That was a weird deck. Oh, hey, it worked out. Ah, I see. That'll happen. I'll have one of everything, please. How does one get gems in this game besides spending cash? Climbing the ladder, playing the solo mode, playing the events. Certain events. Not events, what are they called? I guess they would still be events. Yeah, we kind of need draws, so we'll wait on this one. The festivals, yeah. But then they have things like, they're doing the 3rd anniversary now, so if you log in 10 days in a row, you get like 500 gems. Okay, so this doesn't have to go to the graveyard. Just started for events. Do you read specific cards? What are these stun piles? They're the only thing left in Diamond. Yeah, I should have just done the Mulch Army right away. Now I'm going to lose something from my extra deck. But I get at least one card here. But yeah, if you play the events, usually they have loner decks. They aren't as good as, like, if you built one yourself, but they're pretty good. Okay, they just hit the Baka. The problem is, if I Fua here, they almost certainly end their turn, and this can't beat this. So I kind of got to hold back on the other Fualos, just in the hope that they give me like 1 or 2 more draws. My hope is that I'll get the 1 draw when they make the, whatchamacallit, the Shangri-Ira, and then I'll activate this other one and be like, okay, if you wanna summon a Rise Heart, you gotta give me 2. And there's my Arya. Fuck. I suppose they could hard make a Rise Heart here. But if that's all they end on, then I can just Book of Eclipse. Damn. It's like they could hear me. What are you doing here? Okay. Go to sleep. Normal summon. Special summon. I have no idea if I can do any of this under fucking Dimensional Fissure. I think I go for this and... It's a pity this won't special summon that. Yeah, do my pendulum scales, just go to the graveyard. Put them back in the hand, they just come back. Yep, they just get banished. Wait, the one on the field gets banished, but the one in the scales comes back. Yeah, even if we clear this, they have birth anyway. Okay, so that's in the middle. And that's in the right. You know what? Fuck it. If we die, we die. Put those back. Can't use the summon effect. You could summon from hand. Has to go to the graveyard. Tearlament's Cash Tira. Fucking Big Bang. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Well, at least they took 2 ones that I didn't want anyway, and 1 that I really wanted. Hold up! We livin'! No, arise, heart! Et toi! Baka! Mine are bigger! Literally useless. Yeah, we just go to the battle phase. that is banished or in your hand. Yeah, we just have to stop that, right? Yeah, we bouncing, baby. End phase, but she came back. Etoile control. Maybe I should have set the maxi. If we bounce the burst this time, we just die from them attacking. 1 second. What's the scare cache? During the main phase, by banishing one from your hand. Yeah, we just die if we... Okay. This time we just send this. Etoile will trigger when she's banished. And also, I'm not sure what they have to get over her. Oh, they could just make Big Eye. Assuming they have it. Or that'll do. A bar on the floor. Will they negate? Yeah. And then they send the trap to get the scare cache. Yep. I don't know, and that's why you play the moon, or whatever it's called. It's 2 fairies that lets you pop back row. The problem is, if I did that, I'd have nothing else. Yeah, I can't. People are just playing deep. It's like if we went first, that would be useless against us. But they went first, so it wasn't. Yeah, it's this one. 2 fairies. If it's link summoned, yada yada. Tribute 1 fairy, target 1 card, destroy it. So it can tribute itself and destroy, which if I had like Ostinato or first movement solo, then I could combo off. But I didn't. Real quick, let's just double check. How did I start that duel again? Yeah. Just 2 diva. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. Fuck. So this is a full combo if, assuming they don't have Ash. I'm tempted to just pass with the Fuelos. We have to control no cards. And just hope that, like, Fuelos plus Couplet gets us. Yeah, it's fine to draw a Couplet. Just 2 Couplet without nothing else. So let's see, if I do this and they have Ash, then I'm screwed. If I pass and they have Ash, either way, I'm stuck. So we just gotta hope they don't have Ash. They don't have Ash. They do have Maxi, though. And if I do that, then we can't fusion summon. Normal summon. Activate. We just gotta try to go full combo and hope that they can't break the full combo. Yeah, we want to do this first, targeting, yeah, this one, then this, then this. They got something they can activate. That was the wrong one. I thought it added to hand. I got those two confused. Alright, what are the chances this resolves? Like 0%? Oh, okay. Alright, so we got the bounce, we got the lock. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards. Do they have an out? Well, there's one. And there's two. And it's just Tempai. We do still have a chance, chat. If they blow this up without knowing that it floats, we might be able to do something. So every Tempai card is in like the top 20 finishers. Damn. They know what my deck does. Yep, I finally get to go first, and it's into Maxi Tempai. Go in first. Oh boy, what is it, my birthday? Ostinato and first movement solo? Except we once again got nothing to stop the Ash Tempai whatever. Or the, yeah, and then they just fool us. How many draws is this? All of them. I think we just do this. Yeah, we gotta get Étoile control very strong. I was thinking we could just end and like summon the lock, but clearly the lock is not going to be enough. Oh, hello. Could just send Aria and Elegy, yeah, then at the end phase, Ostinato summons them back. So, like, I could have ended on one, but I'd have no disruption or anything. It would just be Aria plus Elegy. I thought it was worth it to give them one more draw to get Aria plus Étoile. Yep, and then they just do this. Full Fiend Smith combo. Well, Scoop. If I scooped now, I don't think I would have the heart to jump back into another game. There's a chance they mess up. I'd rather just wait. Does Arya remember it was special summoned? It does. Assuming they just try to, like, attack into it or whatever. Hit FS. Oh, Fiend Smith. So you're like F5? Fortunately, I have Donut. Donut make me happy. Ooh, donuts, yeah. I just wish donuts lasted longer. But they go stale so fast. Maybe I need to put them in like an airtight bag or something. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. And that's the unfortunate. I had comments, people. I had some people be like, you know, Melodious is really good. You're just playing it badly. I'm disappointed in you, Joe. You used to, like, when you failed, you would figure out what you did wrong. And it's like, I feel like I've been looking at it, and it's like, what went wrong? Everything that I had, every card that I played, was a card I have to play. I lost because I got hit with the Mulch Army. There's not really any way to, like, play around it in this deck. I could have given them one less draw, but I don't think that would have mattered in this case. Do you dislike the idea of running Saravis? Saravis wouldn't have helped me there. I guess I could play more, like it's just like, oh, I could play more called by. But then it's just useless going second. Like, I really want to believe that I could have done something different that would have changed the outcome. But I just can't tell what there is. Yeah, the idea of playing Saravis is that, like, because summoning Arya is usually one of the last things you do. Unless you have specific hands. Oh, hello, it's you. The comments may be right sometimes. Well, again, it's, so the comments may be right sometimes, but most of the time it's just people seeing one duel and assuming they know better. But, you know, even all today has been comments from people like, oh, you know, Distant Coder got to Master 1 with this. Oh, you know, and it's like, oh, really? And I was hoping maybe he had some kind of secret sauce, and his deck is, like, almost the same as mine with very few differences. So it's like, I gotta feel like there's something I'm doing wrong, and it's just so frustrating to be in a duel and be like, you know, where did it go wrong? Well, they played the one broken card and you didn't have the out to it. Maybe I should play 2 more outs to it. But, you know, assuming I did... Yeah, now they have game because of the 1200 burn. But that's the one thing to always keep in mind, right? Like, if I had that hand, like, if I'm going to add in, like, called by, and, what's it called? Cross out. Like, it's replacing the Book of Eclipse. It's replacing the Molcharmi Fulos. That's the things that I'm playing that Coder's not. And in that case, it wasn't like, you know, oh, I had this and it wasn't useful against the hand trap. Unfortunately, Master Duel's in an appalling state, and the ladder is a mess, and it's not fun for rogue decks. Yeah. I mean, that's what it feels like, but I don't want to say that, both because, like, it's a broken record, and also, like, isn't that the easy way out to be like, the game cheats, the game is broken. Run Snake Eye, Ash, and Pydra's cross out targets. Yeah, it really is. It's like, what was it? In many ways, it reminds me of sort of like this like philosophy you run into in real life almost. Pardon me. Like, I think everyone goes through this phase of, like, when you're a little kid and you play video games and you feel like you did everything right, but you still fail, and you get that, like, this is stupid, the game cheats. And then you have to have someone come in and be like, no, it's not that the game is unfair, it's that despite your best attempts, you are a child who doesn't know better. But by simply working harder, you can achieve this, because the game is fair. And eventually, with time, you grow to skill, and then you get to a point where you laugh at the people who are like, the game cheats! Because it's like, oh, you gotta learn to get better. Especially the older they are, the more they claim that, the like, more kind of pathetic it is. But then, of course, as you do get older, you eventually run into, like, yeah, well, that's true for many games. Some games did cheat. Some games were just plain unfair. And if you were one of those kids who happened to, like, get some weird NES game that your grandpa bought or whatever, you would be assured by everyone that, no, the game was fair, and it was just your problem. And then you find out 20 years later, like, no, actually the game was unwinnable. It was released in a bugged state. Sometimes the systems that you take for granted aren't properly made. But sometimes the games just suck, yeah. And there are carny games. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have that with, like, with other, like, sort of systems of government, corporations. You know, things feel unfair, and then you get told, like, oh, you just gotta work harder. And then, and yeah, in some cases, if you do work hard, you will see some success. But also, a lot of the systems are just broken. Crash Bandicoot and Lara Croft were really unfair, yeah. I really need to go. I had Tomb Raider 2 as a kid, and that game was like, impossibly hard. Really interested to try to go back as an adult and see that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories cheated on the final bosses by changing the hand the boss had. Yeah, either way, let's go ahead. I'm not going to 100%. Put in Typhon. Where's mine different from... Oh, yeah. He has one less of these, and he puts in Valor. I think I'm just going to keep the Droll. Droll Bird, before he got the lock. Yeah. Basically, he had 2 Valors and 1 Fuelos. I still don't see how you, like, Fuelos wouldn't be good. Droll with no lock. Except Droll also stops these, which is what we want. But I guess these stop that too. Okay. Gotta get big, big, big. Alright, so despite doing pretty well yesterday, we've been kind of hard stuck in Diamond 2. We go up, we go down, we have good luck, we have bad luck. We're not really moving anywhere. So I think it's time to change up the deck again. As much as I enjoyed the Book of Eclipse, I just think they weren't really... It's not even that they weren't working out very well, because it feels like even if we replace them with other stuff, we would still be in just as bad of a situation. Okay, let's try that. Alright, so despite doing fairly well at the start, we're still hard stuck in Diamond 2. We go up, we go down, we get lucky, we get unlucky. It's really unfortunate. And I wasn't even sure what to change out of the deck, because nothing really felt bad. I guess Book of Eclipse was the worst thing we had, but even then, like... you know, if we had Imperm instead of Book of Eclipse, I don't think that 1 negate would have really saved us, where the mass flip face down wouldn't. That's not... Okay. Try this one more time. Alright, so despite a pretty good start, we're still hard stuck in Diamond 2. You know, we go up, we go down, we get some good luck, we get some bad luck, and I'm not really sure what to change in the deck, to be honest. I think the worst performing thing was maybe the Book of Eclipse, but even then I couldn't think of a situation where, like, we opened that and we would have preferred to have, like, an Imperm or an Effect Veiler or a Called By. But I was looking around at other lists. Distant Coder, who if you're unfamiliar, another streamer, he managed to get into Master 1 with Melodious. And this is more similar to his deck. He was playing 2 Effect Veiler, he's playing 3 Impermanence, only 1 Charmy, and I'm like, I don't know how you get through this format without playing at least 2 of these. So we've gone down to a lot of 2-ofs that will hopefully draw off of the Maxi and the Charmies, more diversity to deal with more things. And we put a Typhon in the extra deck, because there's been a couple times when we get to a top deck war, and just being able to turn any hand trap into like a 2900 beater would be pretty good. So Melodious Mark V, jumping in, see how it goes, and maybe our luck will turn around. Deck version 5. Ooh, ooh, ting, tang. I want to drink stuff. Have you tried Super Poly? I'm not sure if we have room for that in the extra deck is the problem. Alright, we're going first, and going first makes us feel alive. My heart beats into hyperdrive. First movement solo, okay. Let's see if we can refrain from doing something, I don't know. If they had Ash, they would have activated it, but they don't have Ash, so they didn't activate it. What do we want to add? I think if we get the Aria, that helps us for later. Yeah. Because we already have this. And we can just put it in the Pendulum Scale. And we can just get the Fusion Spell. You've seen a lot of this combo. We'll come back if the combo ends up being different. Hello. It is real Sussy Baka hours. You! And I mean you! And I mean you! We're gonna super soak that hoe! Could you imagine if they activated Maxi here? Funny joke! Let's put one of these. Free stuff. I like free stuff. Normal summon. Étoile! They don't have Nib make the link first? Is that really better? Does it make a difference? Oh, hello, Ostinato. You're just in time. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I need to Pendulum Shokan. Yeah. Put back the Baka. guess we don't need 2 drolls. Why is Arya the only one in attack mode? I don't know why I'm doing the things. Okay, but we've got full combo. We've got the complete lock. We got the banish. We got stuff. We got attack boost. Now we just gotta hope we don't get hit by Super Poly or Lava Golem or something. It didn't activate a single hand trap in all that time. Barrier statue of the torrent? Okay. Necro Valley. So you were just really hoping to go first. Yeah. They were just really hoping to go first. End phase? Yeah, let's just put these back in the hand. I don't have to deal with those. The question is, do they have Storming Mirror Force or Drowning Mirror Force? I think those are like the 2 things that really like grind our gears. Everything else we're probably fine. Let's activate this here just in case. In case of what? I don't know. Macrocosmos. Okay. You can dodge Mirror Force with a Twal? I'm not actually sure. Alright, well, a win's a win, I suppose. This has to be a bot. There's no way someone sits through a game like that. They did have Storming Mirror Force! They had Storming Mirror Force, and they had Solemn Strike. If they had both of those, they could have Storming Mirror Force, I try to tag out, they Solemn Strike, I lose everything. Real fun enjoyer down here, right? Or Super Poly. Super Poly, like, there's a lot of things. Iron Thunder. A Twal still pops off with grave effects in that scenario. Yeah, but I think at that point they probably just like stomp me into the dirt. Activate a trap card. I guess I do have trap cards now. Draw phase, Mulch Army. Do we ash this? Yeah, if it's stunned, we best be ashing it. Fortunately, we got two of our garnets that we don't want to draw. But because we got both of these and the concerto, we can still do full combo. Exo Sister. I guess they're my present this year. Thank you. Okay, so if I move cards out of either graveyard. Okay, first movement solo. Go Aria. Target me now, asshole! Concerto. Oh, but wait, now they can... Oh, damn it. I should have attacked first. But this is probably PAX or whatever it is. Does McCallus target? Yes. Yes, it does. Alright, Baka. I cannot be targeted. I'm so sorry to let you know this. Oh, wait, they're targeting. Okay. Can Pax summon Martha? I forget. I think in this case, because we don't want to grab anything out of the graveyard, we go for Refrain. And then... do we make a Twal, or do we just go for, like, Sonata and try to, like, beat them to death? Beat them? Okay, doesn't matter. They surrender. Disconnect incoming, yeah. Were they playing PAX? Yeah, this was, or no, not PAX, Vadis. What's PAX? That's PAX, okay. Yeah, I was thinking Vadis. So my worry was that if I did anything that tried to get a copy out of the graveyard, they would, like, Vadis, and then summon two, and then that would trigger the Exo Sisters effects, because they all, like... they're all like, did you summon something out of the graveyard? And then they turn into big, scary women. in retrospect, aside from this one, I don't think even if I had let them, they would have been able to do everything. It was probably just in perm that they couldn't activate it. Oh, woman mirror match. Used to call those cat fights back in the 90s. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 2 ostinato? I'm against my arch nemesis player, too. I never get to resolve ostinato anymore. I activate it, my opponent has no response. There we go. Mushroom Man number 2. And a Griggle. I mean, I was having a little Griggle there. Why are there so many decks that are just like, win the coin toss turbo? If I win the coin toss, I'm fine. You having a Griggle, mate? This is like the exact deck. One bad day. Okay, we're gonna do a little something for Mr. Metal, a little extra editing. Hopefully he doesn't mind. Assuming this one goes in. So I'm gonna give you the backing vocals, Mr. Metal, and then do your best to try to layer them what I'm about to sing. Ooga chaka, ooga 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 chaka. Yeah, if you don't know, I sing. That's the theme for this time, is I got a microphone, we sing every time we get to rank up. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know that I feel alright. I fucking bricked! God damn it! Ah! No! Why would you do this to me? On this, my rank up duel. Bricked on a feeling. I'm high on something. Oops, all hand traps. What can I say? That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Oh, and it's Millennium. Add 1 Millennium Ankh. We can't let them get that. Valor Exodia and win. Hopefully. Hello, Foolos. Oh, I guess it's a good thing I didn't get something. I have the Herald of the Orange Light and no way to do anything with it. Pay 2,000. Yeah, that's right. Closer to death. Closer to the edge. At least the Millennium Shield has no attack. I don't have to worry about that. $2,000. All right, we're halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Ah! No! If you just joined, everyone in chat is like, it's fine. Effect Veiler solos the Exodia head. All you gotta do is Effect Veiler them. But this is one of those cards that has to be sent from your hand to the graveyard. So I can't Effect Veiler them. Not anymore. Because everyone's on floodgates. That being said, because their life points are only 4,000, they can't kill me here, I don't think. They can do a lot. But I think if I could just get Ostinato, I'm fine. You know, all I gotta do is open my best card. Alright, come on, Ostinato, one time! Ah! Yep, I think we just lose this one. A sad state of affairs. No! Bricked on a feeling. How about a sad song? Yeah. Did we... Fuck, I don't remember if we added one to the brick counter or not. I think I did. I think it was at 6 earlier. I like this person's name. It sounds like some weird corporate speak you would hear in a deodorant commercial. Hey, we all have a tough life. Some of us have to deal with tons of problems. But perspacity shouldn't have to be one of them. Stand by, yeah, we're gonna activate this. Alright. More bricks, yep. Oh, this hand goes hard. I mean, if we stop them and we draw Ostinato, we're fine. I have 9 one-card starters. I can get there. No. I'm gonna say no. Cross out designator. It's fine. This one isn't the negate, right? Yeah, fuck you. How about you add nothing, bitch? Oh, come on! Draw two. Draw two. Go ahead! Take a look! I've got nothing, baby! Well, thank you. Surprised they kept me with the Ash. Okay. Game state equalized. Fucking elegy. It's fine. It's fine. They won't be able to do anything. We're good. I don't know why I'm like, I have to not let them know they have the Ash. They know I have the Ash. They already looked in my hand. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Ash that. Why wouldn't I? Unfortunately, any two cards is full Snake Eye combo. Because you just go into Moon of the Closed Forest. That is not Moon of the Closed Forest. Okay. Ostinato. 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 The hills are alive with the sound of music, with songs we have sung for 1,000 years. What are they making? SP? Yeah, go ahead. P all you want. Baka. We send these two. They can banish the Baka, but they can't stop me from getting the thing back. They do this. They banish the Baka. I get her. I add back from the graveyard. You banish me if you want. I should have summoned this in attack mode. Then I could have attacked and then done this. But like, add back, activate, special summon refrain, refrain effect, search, soprano, pendulum scale, activate, get concerto, concerto effect. Yeah, unfortunately we've used the Baka, but it's not... We haven't used the graveyard effect. Hold up. I think we do this. So we go for the second Baka. Because it's the second one that gets you. Activate. Activate. Put this here. Activate this. Send Sonata. Pendulum summon. You. And you. Get me back, Sonata, baby. Everyone gets 500 attack. $10,000 Melodious OTK. So I guess that's the strategy, you know. Do I count that as a brick counter? I think so. We didn't open anything for 2 turns. It just worked out in that case. You just gotta hope you draw your 1-card starter before they draw their 1-card starter. Just top deck Ostinato, dummy. Of course. Oh, that was win number 58. I'm curious, are they not playing the Fiend Smith stuff? Oh, I was like, wait, what? No, they're not. It was just Azamina. Azamina White Forest. My girl. Okay. One second. Run it back, hooked on the feeling. No, I gotta do different ones each time. Put down the chainsaw and listen to me. It's time for us to join in the fight. It's time to let your babies grow up to be cowboys. It's time to let the bedbugs bite. You better put all your eggs in one basket. You better count your chickens before they hatch. You better sell some wine before it's time. You better find yourself an itch to scratch. I bricked again! No! Why have you forsaken me? Oh, I'm going second. I guess it's not as bricked. I was Dare to Be Stupid, by the way. It's a good song. I got interrupted by the fact that I didn't draw any of my opening cards. I mean, I'm going second, so I might get what you... Every time I rake up, you are there! With the fucking dimensional fissure. Let's see, if I Herald of Orange Light the Exodia, then they won't be destroyed, but they won't get the the thing that destroys me, and then I just have to hope I open an opener. Oh, hello. You're not... Well, now it is an opener. But, like, if they blow up the back row, what do I do? This has to send to the graveyard. This fucking fissure. Ooh, I'm salty. Ooh, I'm a little mad. I'm like a steamed vegetable, but angrier. The fissure at 1? No, it's at 3. They're like, whatever, play it. What? All my garnets. Well, I gotta try it. Maybe they don't know, chat. Get negated, Exodia. Ha! Foolish, foolhardy fool. And Macrocosmos. They're like, you know what? The back row, it's especially dead. Alright, do they let me get the search? They are. Okay. Fuck it, we ball. We got nothing else to do. There's exactly one thing I can think of that helps in this situation, and we're gonna try it out. It's Bloom Diva time. Normal Aria and nothing can get destroyed, while this special summoned card is on the field. I mean, if they have like SP Little Knight and stuff that isn't in the regular thing, the event. Go ahead, get 6,000. That ain't gonna do anything. I do not care. 1,000. Yeah, I'll inflict 1,000 to you. 2,000. Just destroy it by battle. Sure. Alright, Madden, your turn. I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, the thing is, what was it? Oh, it's original attack, and its original attack becomes that. Inflict damage equal to the difference between the original attack of the opponent's monster in this card, and because it's question marks, I think its original amount of attack. So I would have done 5,000 to them if they had, activated it. They can't out this in archetype. They have outs that are not in the... Like, all they have to do is in-perm this thing. But they don't have it, and that allows us to get into game! Bricks be damned! All we have to do is summon Bloom Diva, and we ourselves will blossom into Diamond 1, baby! Ha-cha! Cha-cha-cha! I almost spilled my water. Drooling Lizard. Yuck. Can't believe this guy grew up to become a trap card. Do 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 do. Put down the chainsaw and listen to me. It's time for us to join in the fight. It's time to let your babies grow up to be cowboys. It's time to let your bedbugs bite. You better put all your eggs in one basket. You better count your chickens before they hatch. You better sell some wine before it's time. You better find yourself an itch to scratch. You better squeeze all the Charmin you can while Mr. Whipple's not around. Stick your head in the microwave and get yourself a tan. Hey, do 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 do. Talk with your mouth full. Bite the hand that feeds you. Bite off more than you can do. What can you do? You can dare to be stupid. Take some wooden nickels. Look for Mr. Goodbar. Get your mojo working now. I'll show you how. You can dare to be stupid. Now, I wanted to sing the song because I didn't get a chance to finish it before. Hopefully you enjoy the performance. Droll? Droll. That is unfortunate. But we have it normal summoned, so... Normal summon? Let's just do it anyway! Howdy, howdy! Do 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 do. Imperm, Fuelos. I'm guessing it's furniture and they're a lab deck. Okay. Let's send this. Two of them things. Two of them things. DD Crow, I stand corrected. I think we give up the effect failure of these two here. Yeah. Bloom Harmonist. Guess what? We're getting it back. Threading the needle, baby. Yeah, we're gonna get this and this. But it came back. Who even needs the fusion spell, chat? Not me. I'm doing just fine. Do 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 do. All right, so we got targeting lock, destruction lock, bounce 3 cards, infinite impermanence, and we played through DD Crow, Ash Blossom, Droll. I feel pretty good about that. They're on 3 cards. They're on 3 cards, and we've got 2 answers. Hello. That's like the biggest in-perm of my life. That's the way we wash our hands, Silver Shamrock. Someone wanted to see this deck. Oh, mama. Hochima. Yeah. I wish I had looked at this earlier. I love... They restrict all I could do was make Bloom Diva. And I'd like to imagine them sitting there with Lava Golem and the Winged Dragon of Ra. Like, why couldn't you summon another monster? Oh, if you just summoned another monster, we'd be fine. But they didn't. I only summoned once out of the extra deck. They couldn't even make Typhon. Hand traps? No. All you need is 1 rock. And floodgates. Blackwing Armor Master? Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh. You know what's really funny, chat? At the risk of going a little late. I was trying to find like a little bit about what the Melodious girl was like in what was she in Arc 5? I was like, there's gotta be something going on there. So I decided to look it up. I was curious because I want to know the aesthetics, because if there's some kind of meme or some kind of joke I can make with it, it would be funny. Like the super heavy samurai guy is all like manly. So I looked it up.
And I can use Soprano to fusion summon without using polymerization. Soprano, this is your moment. Fuse with Mozarta. Together you'll sing a sensational duet that will form an even more melodious monster. I fusion summon Bloom Diva, the Melodious Choir.
I don't know why I was like, oh, you know, this is an anime. They're all about opera singers. Surely they'll have her come out and be like, oh, like a chorus. And no, it's just she's just like, ah, la la la.
The Melodious Choir.
La la la. It's like the way she looks, right? It's almost like Lovecraftian. Like the T-posing design with the blank eyes and the weird curling hair. She's like some kind of strange ethereal beast not of this world. Some kind of weird, like, fey, elvish creature beyond our mortal understandings. It's like, the sound design, I was like, maybe it's just the dub. Maybe they dubbed something, But no, that's how it is in the Japanese too. Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna add some missions. I was like, I ain't gonna do that dual synchro. The fusion synchro. What did I try doing in this? I forget. Oh yeah, I was just playing White Forest. Because I had it. And it does make Dragoon. So, you know, it kind of fusions. The problem is I don't have all the Azamina stuff, and the White Forest Azamina deck is, like, much better. And also legal in this. And everything else I have is like, what else do I have that fusion summons? I've got the Ritual Beast, but without the links, they're pretty much useless. Paleo doesn't do anything without Ixies. Runic Goaty might be good, except they hit Hugin to 1 and Jerry to 1. And that actually, like, I don't know, maybe I should try it, but it hurts significantly more. Oh, I didn't look at Memento. Well, you need links for Memento. Ninja's mostly legal. The problem is, Ninja's main thing is flipping monsters face down, and fusion decks don't care. Ancient Gear, maybe? I could try it. The problem with Ancient Gear, aside from the fact that I guess Lightning Storm from 2 to 1, is that you don't get Ballista, and Ballista's, like, very important half the time. Yeah, the problem, it's not even that you need the Ancient Gear link, it's that you need a link, so that if you use, what's it called? Emergency Schedule or whatever it is that summons 2 from the deck, you need a way to get one of them into the graveyard. Or both of them into the graveyard. And you don't have that. Balatro ass hand! Where are my pants? Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll ash that. I don't want you to get to the gun. Just gotta hope you don't already have the gun. I shouldn't be surprised! Sure, dude, go for it. Maybe they're bad, chat. They are playing the volcanic version. I'm just trying to think, like, what's the craziest, like... trying to imagine just, like... I load up into a duel, someone normal summons, like, Crystal Beast, Pegasus, I hit it with Ash, or Imperm, they activate Rainbow Bridge of the Heart, they normal summon another card, I activate Ghost Ogre, and then they discard the Fiend Smith. Like, no, come on! Everything! Everything! They've got it all! Do 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 do. What? The piles! What do you mean, Exodia? What do you mean, Summon Senjin? I'd like one of everything, please. So it's Exodia, Volcanic, Fiend Smith. Fef? A Fev? Vef? Weju Temple. They are playing the temple. It's not just free bodies. It's fine. Maybe I'll Destiny draw the evenly match. Nightmare Griffin. Someone's like, here comes the Beatrice. Not quite, friend. Special summon monsters on the field cannot activate their effects unless they are linked. Send both of those to make Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon. Make IP. That IP is not linked. Oh, yeah, it is. Just in time, buddy. Normal summon. Let's make Typhon. I could do that afterwards. Special summon. Threaten battle phase. You have some small monsters there, friend. Be a shame if my singers ran over them. Maybe I should have Molt Charmied first, yeah. I would have drawn a single card. Spa. Sure, dude. Continue your main phase, yeah. Typhon. People are like, it'll just be a vanilla. Like, yeah, but all I want to do is run over the SP. Or do I hit over the Griffin? I think in this case I want to hit the SP because the Griffin's going to hurt them too. They didn't even put it in the middle zone. Let's see. They have anything in the graveyard that activates? Tracked. Hand or field only, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Sure. Man, he cooked. He set his house on fire with that one. Holy shit. Bro tried to make cereal and set the bowl on fire. I don't know. Please save this replay. Okay, yeah, you can send it to Danny. It's saved as public. Should be the top one. I mean, we gotta include that one. It's so stupid. Deck check. We gotta see what they were on. Yeah, it's like I said. Verse Volcanic. Volcanic, Fiend Smith, Exodia. Volcanic, Fiend Smith, Millennium. They don't have Exodia here. Snake Eye. Are they playing Snake Eye? I see no Snake Eye. They were like, nah, why would I want to play Flamberge? Why would I want to play Ash? Why would I want to play Oak? Sengenjin is my friend. He will save me. He searches Millennium Shield. Beatrice without rollback. I don't know, they're playing 3 Volcanic Emission. Wait, do they? Okay, they do have the Emperor. I was like, where's the Emperor? He's a free level 8. Sure is, Eddie. My eyes are burning through the screen. Okay, this ain't good, but it ain't awful. Yeah, I'll stop that. I mean, I've got 2 negates. I just gotta hope that I draw another Melodious, or that they don't have anything else. Otherwise, this is dead. Ash FTK. What can I say? Quick victory, no damage. Alright, let me find one. Okay, 1 second. I have a list of songs that I know, or at least that I thought I know, and now I'm like trying to remember the lyrics. I'm like, what are those lyrics? She says we gotta hold on to what we got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for love. To give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Squidward on a chair. I shouldn't have picked a song with such high. Oh, we're just seeing a lot of these days. Okay, what is this? You can discard this, send a ritual from your deck to your graveyard, add a light ritual, banish this ritual summon. Yeah, I don't want them to do that. Let's Ash. Then if they normal summon the low, we've got in perm. Yo, what up? And then if they got any other monster effect, we have the Herald of Orange Light, plus a starter. Or if they pass here, we've got the starter and a way to negate Ash. Alright. Alright, I'm liking what I'm seeing, and I'm seeing what I'm liking. Oh! Oh boy, oh, things just went from bad to worse for you, buddy. Let's frickin' go. Okay, so actually, I'm going to let them do that in case they have a second hand trap. Because I have another starter. Yeah, like we could just let this resolve. That's fine. They've hit the Ash. Let's try again. Oh, you don't have anything to stop that one, do you? Let's just go into this. Get me my purple gal. She's so purple and lovely, doing all kinds of things. Put her into the pendulum scale, then we see how she sings. Ooh! Grab that concerto. Sing the concerto. And from one of my 7 mouths I shall sing the song that ends the world. You. And you. And the problem I'm just now realizing is that we already have this, so I don't know what we're getting out of the deck. Not Aria, because that would stop us from targeting our thing. Okay. Yeah, we do this. And it came back. Pendulum summon it? Yeah. So yeah, I guess we get whatchamacallit, Sonata. Is that her name? Soprano. I get all these musical terms mixed up. Yeah, we just get soprano here. We activate this effect. Target her. We're going to send Sonata. Hello, Mata. I'm still worried about potentially Nibiru because they haven't surrendered here yet. Like, we should probably make the link, but I want to keep both of these in hand for as long as possible. So let's do this. Yeah. We're going to do this. We're going to make Schuberta. That'll trigger this. Oh, I did this in the wrong way. No! We won't get back our card. I should have done that first. Damn chain link order! Maybe we'll draw something good. That works. Yeah, so now we make... I haven't normal summoned. Damn, there's probably a way to get this faster, and I just didn't think about it. No, we pendulum now. There's no way they have Nibiru, right? Okay. Special summon this. Yeah, if they had Nibiru, they would have used it by now. Wait, this is just game? This is just game. Yeah, I don't know what I'm waiting for. Just go in. I just assumed if they were sticking in it that they had something, but it doesn't look like they have anything. Go for it. It keeps going. Okay, there we go. We were a little goofy with it. I got a little over, but, you know, we're more than halfway there. I was wrong at the start. We weren't living on a prayer. We were Squidward on the chair. And that chair is Master 5. And that's where we live now. Because at least we made it into Master rank. I am tired, if you cannot tell, and a little exhausted of this format. We're going to keep going. We still got one more stream. But at least we made it this far. You know, I would have been really disappointed if we didn't. Okay. So that was duel 60, or win number 63. We are now in M-5. What does that make? 63 plus 46. Duel 109 versus Voiceless Voice. Yeah, they didn't have Nibiru. They didn't have anything. I don't know why they passed on low once I started doing stuff. Max C to 4, please. 15-hour stream to Master 1. No, not today. Today we're done. We made it this far. I am happy to call it here. Nibiru isn't real. I keep seeing this. I thought it was really good against Fiend Smith. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. What's our dual pass looking like? We're almost there. Dusty! Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Sorry, we can't ban Max C. Would you take Ash at 2? Like, no. No, I would not. One more stream to go. Yeah, we're almost certainly not going to make it to Master 1. But, you know, if I could at least make it to Master 3, I'd feel like, okay, maybe this, you know, then maybe the thing could be like, it took me too long to learn Fiend Smith. It took me too long to learn the nuances of the deck. I thought it was really simple and I underestimated it. Or to be fair, I mean, it does seem like we're fighting a lot less Fiend Smith. We got Voiceless Voice. Master 3 seems like a reasonable goal. Who knows? We got 4 whole hours. Maybe we'll go the distance. Maybe we'll be going for speed. I'm all alone. All alone at the time of need. Let's look. High to low. Are we the #1 Master Duel streamer? No, we are #2. Nova Okami is. I didn't know she streamed on Twitch. I don't think I've ever seen her live. We may have to raid her. Go say hi. Just to try to learn more people in the community. I believe she's Glitch Stars now, which is the Duologs' VTuber stable. Is that what they call them? Nova does Twitch too? Yeah, I've seen her on YouTube. I remember I subscribed to her a while ago. I hardly ever watch her content, but it was one of those things where, like, someone was yelling at MBT in his stream because he always, like, reaches out to smaller creators, but he wasn't, like, doing any crossover stuff with other VTubers. And I think I forget if they were, like, joking, but they're like, why are you racist towards VTubers? I think they weren't being, like, super serious, but they were like, hey, you should reach out. And as he was talking about that, they just mentioned, they're like, yeah, the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh! VTuber is Nova Okami. And I was like, I've never heard of her. I've heard of Maple and Miwabel and Leia Asimov and Asagi-Ami, even though she didn't stream all that much. I had a bunch of VTubers on my my Master Cube series when I did that. They played V-Card together, yeah. Yeah, this was like this was like a year ago. Like, he reached out and had her on a couple things. And he's like, she's actually, like, really nice to work with and everything. I'd rather collab with actual people. I mean, VTubers are people. They just put a costume on. Their costume is just more, like, here's the thing, chat. Like, at the end of the day, like, it's just like, you know, it's just like the top hat. You think I wear this top hat out and about? You think I'm this excitable in my everyday life? What you're seeing is like a, it's a show that I put on. I mean, I try to be pretty genuine. I feel like I'm more genuine than perhaps a lot of content creators. But it's still kind of like, whatchamacallit. It's like when I hang out with my friends. Oftentimes when I hang out with my friends, I like try to be a little more out there, a little more funny. I thought the hat was attached to your head, yeah. And with VTubers, it's the same thing. Just instead of wearing, like, a hat, they have the little, like, anime avatar or whatever. But it's essentially just, like, a very complicated mask that they put on. You know, it's just painting something in front of their face to show off that's more interesting looking than how they normally look. Exaggerated version of yourself, yeah. And I think a lot of VTubers are like the same way. It's funny because I remember when VTubing first started really getting going. Like, if you look at the first like HoloLive, when they were like doing their announcements and their first streams or whatever, everyone had like a character and they're like, oh, here's the lore, and I'm gonna play from this perspective, and I'm gonna pretend that, like, you know, I'm actually a traveler, time traveler from the future, and we're gonna be investigating. And then, like, within a couple months, it was just like, yeah, they're just being themselves, but with a funny anime avatar. Playing in character is fun, yeah. I'm sure someone, like, actually does stay in character, but most of them, like, they just become regular people. I appreciate the kayfabe, but it's cool when they drop it entirely. Joe has an avatar tattoo in his head? No. I'm just bald. I'm bald as shit! If you want to say, well, what was it? Some of my hair grew back. Because during the winter, it's been too cold to shave it. It's like 10 degrees outside, and my house is like has almost no insulation. So it's like, oh, it kind of grew back. Not on the top. The top's still terrible. It probably looks better if I do just shave it off. My eyes! But yeah, I think I've told this story before, right? Where it's like, when I first started showing my face, I realized that, like, I wasn't ugly or anything, but I wasn't like anything special to look at. I wasn't like super handsome. So if I wanted people to notice me, if I wanted to be fun, I needed to do something, and that's when I started the hat rack. I just started wearing like cowboy hats and bowler hats, and we had like Steam funds to get different hats. And the only reason I settled on the top hat was because I realized that whenever I wore this one, I got more viewers. Yeah, it fits well with my head, and especially with the way the beard's shaped up. It just makes this very, like... I have a very recognizable silhouette. A lot of VTubers just ain't very likable. I disagree with that. I think a lot of VTubers are really cool. Have you seen Hasher Brown? Hasher Brown's great. I'm not into very loud streamers myself. Yeah, I don't think Hasher's pretty loud. Junk is pretty loud. He's got like the Junkrat voice. I still remember the first What a Deck episode with Facecam. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna get going, but thank you all for coming. If you're somehow new, I'm Hardleg Joe. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. I play whatever deck my patrons vote on. Every month they vote on a different deck. This month it was Melodious. We've got one more stream, so this Thursday will be the last stream. If you're on the Patreon, if you're a $10 patron, the voting will start tomorrow. We'll put that thread up. There's a whole bunch of stuff it could be. I read it off at the beginning of the stream, but I'm sure we have a bunch of different people now. But just in case you're curious, our options for next month are Millennium Exodia, Sky Striker, Fiend Smith Ubel, Magical Musket, which will also be Fiend Smith, Trickstar, Infernoid, Branded, Chimera, Lightsworn, Fire King, Rescue Ace, Azamina, Mathmech, Kashtira, Vanquish Soul, and Drytron. I like real calm people, that's why I watch you. There's, what was it? From the first Hololive generation, I think her name is Ina. She's kind of like I'd say like a squid theme or whatever, but it's more of like an occult, like eldritch squid. Her design is very like dark and black and kind of spooky looking, but she's like so soft-spoken and very chill. She does a lot of streams where she just kind of like draws stuff and chats. Hina Bobina? No. She's much more aggressive. Yeah, someone who's a Dark Viper, that's the full name, but everyone just calls her Ina. If you want like a chill VTuber, that would be a good one.